Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another live stream. I'm your host, Morgan Ozpin, and today, wait, hold on before I freaking start here. Let me just fix my camera real quickly. Hello? Testing. Okay, there we go. Hey guys, what's up? My name is Morgan Ozpin, and today we're gonna be revisiting an old project I haven't touched in a while now, which is this specific freaking VTuber model we've made like I think almost a year ago. We made a 3D version and a 2D version of this VTuber model using the .vrm format and the .inp format for Inochi session, so that it can be displayed in 2D. So, you might be wondering, Morgan, why are you revisiting this freaking project? Well, it's because I've learned a few things while I last made my own VTuber model here. Because while I was gone, well, not really gone, but while I was like looking into freaking Inochi session, an Inochi creator, by the way. I learned a few things to kind of improve my freaking VTuber model right now, because as you can see, if I start like, if you look at my old wizard model, which is the one you're seeing right now that's moving, which is me, I kind of have now this sort of physics going on with my hat now, and if you look at my past models of this same exact wizard model, not the one with the long horns, but the same one, that I used to make my first appearance of this model. There weren't that much movement going on when it came to my old version of this. Actually, I'll show you guys what I mean in a moment here. Let me switch to my old into my good old scene here. Okay, so this is my new model right now. I don't think you guys can tell the difference right now, but if I were to say switch the .inp file back to my old version of this. Is this the old version? Oh, this is not it. Wait. Wait, hold on, guys. Let me pull up Inochi session. Okay. Let me pull up Inochi session over here, and let's pull up this one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is my yeah, this is my first version of my freaking model here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you guys see this? Yeah, this is my first version. Wait, can you? Oh shoot! Wait, that's not it. Hold on. This is not it. Can I close on this? How do I close this? Okay, wait. Let me restart Inochi session here, because I don't know why. I don't think Inochi session has yet given me the option to close out of existing models here. So let me open a human Morgan. This first version. Here's the first version, guys. Okay, so here's the first version. I don't know if you guys can see this. Can you guys see this? Okay, you guys can see this. Okay, so this is the first version of my model. You can kind of see that for the first version of my model, I can only like do some basic head turns and some slight body movements on my first on the first version of my freaking model right here. And plus my freaking hat, it's a static hat. Nothing's really happening aside from maybe seeing a little bit of its angles as I turn my head. This is my first version of my model. But then if I were to say go to my now recent model right here, which I think I might have to exit out of. Is there really no way to? Do I always need to freaking get rid of the app and open it again just to do something as simple as switch models here? Anyway, that's the first version. But my new version of my wizard model now has freaking let's see. This is version 5. As you can see now, I have like more movement right here. And from your guys' own eyes, my model can now has now a fluffier hat, a more dynamic looking, I don't know. My bag sleeve can now like kind of react to my movement, as well as my talisman. My talisman freaking neck what's it called, strings there are now kind of reacting to my movements, and I can also now lean forward and backward, kind of like that. And that's through some things I've kind of learned in Inochi's session while I was kind of testing out the program on my own free time. And I kind of want to show you guys how to kind of achieve this more dynamic motion in Inochi's session, because I don't know if you guys have watched my previous VTuber videos on my channel, more specifically the one called the transition from making 3D to 2D VTubers. You wouldn't be able to, I guess, get this sort of movement if you just watch that one video of mine. So this will be, I guess, an update to that video, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be making a video a video update on the things I've learned in the present moment right now, but I might try to make a short about this just to talk to you guys about the sort of VTuber rigging secrets I've kind of learned while I was kind of gone. So let me just switch up my scene right here back to here. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my my UI here. Okay, so you might be wondering, Morgan, why are you freaking doing this freaking VTuber shit? Didn't you say that you are like done with VTuber stuff for this year? Well, I did, but something kind of popped up in my feed that kind of made me want to revisit this whole VTuber rigging thing again, because I've seen some news lately. I mean, I haven't really seen all the Twitter drama lately, but I did see some videos about some Twitter thing happening wherein people are kind of getting upset that some people are not showing their freaking VTuber rigging files to their clients and stuff. And that got me thinking, well, why aren't you sharing your freaking VTuber rig? And I think most of their reasoning is that the way they do their VTuber rigging is confidential and unique, and they don't want to share that to to others in a way, because they have this fear that freaking their clients would learn a little bit more about how they rig stuff behind the scenes, and therefore kind of steal their job as a rigger in a way, because if anyone can rig, why would they want to hire a rigger? And I have some opinions about that kind of drama, because first off, saying that a rigging, well, I mean, I guess to give you guys a little bit of background as to who I really am, I rig my own VTuber models for my own channel. I don't commission people, but I do rigs. Well, at least these cartoon-looking rigs on my own channel to, you know, to display myself as a wizard to you guys online, and also to give you guys maybe some educational information about how you can maybe set this up on your own. So as someone who rigs VTubers, VTuber models for his own stuff here on the internet, I just want to say rigging isn't it's not a science, guys. It's whenever I hear these freaking riggers say that they're scared that someone would steal their technique of making a rig for their I don't know I don't know what format they use, but for their own for their VTuber files, I have to like I had to think about what they are actually trying to sell as a freaking rigger in their profession, because at first I always thought that a rigger, what they sell as a rigger is their skills in you know, doing all the rigs for their VTuber clients. It's not like you're not paying for information about your rigs. You're being paid for your freaking skills as a VTuber rigger. Because even though someone, I think I'm pretty sure I'm confident in saying that I think everyone already knows how a VTuber rig is created. You know, you make a mesh, you create parameters on the side here to make some stuff, and you deform all of your layers to make it look like your character is turning a different direction or doing a freaking facial expression in your scene. But just because you know that you know how to rig something doesn't mean that you are able to rig something, you know. You know, just because you know, oh, you should probably deform mesh in this way to turn your character in one direction doesn't mean that you're able to turn your character in one direction. There's like there's a practice and an application that you kind of need to know about when you are learning how to rig a model. And just knowing or obtaining the files you need to rig doesn't mean that you are already a rigger or even a good rigger yourself. So I don't understand why this now, like, why we should probably gatekeep rigging to the general public. It's like saying, it's like giving someone the Mona Lisa and saying, hey, I gave you this painting, now go make something, go make a exact one-to-one copy of the Mona Lisa. Like, it just doesn't work like that, you know? And the same goes for this whole rigging drama, I guess, that's happening in the internet right now. Just because you give someone a rig file doesn't mean that they're automatically a good rigger. It's probably a good reference for someone to use to make good rigs, but it's not like, I don't think it's a tool that anyone can just use to well, I mean, it is a tool, but it's not like a cheat sheet to making better rigs, making good rigs for your VTuber, I don't know, model, I guess. There's like there's a skill and a practice involved in freaking rigging that you just can't get from rig files. And that's why I'm going to be showing you guys how I freaking rig, just to maybe give you guys a better understanding of how rigging works generally, I guess. Again, I don't believe in gatekeeping, guys. Gatekeeping information is not the way one should make money, because we live in the internet. freaking information is bound to get public at some point. And the value of a rigger is more so in their skills in rigging, less so their the information that they have as, I guess, a rigger. So with that being said, I'm gonna show you guys maybe some of, I guess, the information that I guess they are kind of withdrawing for you. That that to me is just basic knowledge, I guess, when it comes to rigging. And maybe even some more stuff that they probably don't know about, considering that most of these guys are, I guess, live 2D cubism artists. But for you people out there, I just want to say that live 2D cubism is not the only rigging software out there. To anyone who is new to my channel, you would know that the software that I use right now to rig my own models is this free and open source software made by, I'm forgetting who this guy is. I need to give this guy credit because this is just a helpful tool to anyone who just wants to get into VTubing without having to spend a lot of money. This is made by is it Luna? Yeah, Luna. Is it Luna? Yeah, I think Luna. Let me click on this. Let me click on this little link over here just to see what's all about. But anyway, this is made by Luna, and she made this freaking VTuber software for anyone to use. It's free. It's free to download. And I guess the only thing that's kind of withdrawing this software from being used by the general public is that I guess not a lot of people are making tutorials out of this, which I kind of want to change in a way. Not that I want to be like the main tutorial guy behind this software, because I kind of want to do other stuff other than VTubing. But I want to maybe help the Inochi community out by sharing some of my own knowledge on rigging stuff in Inochi Creator. So yeah, Inochi Creator is a rigging software that's actually made for VTubing, I think. Because I've heard, I don't know about Live 2D Cubism because I never touched that program, but I've heard that Live 2D Cubism is originally meant to be a program for making animated GIFs or something like that, like spoof animated GIFs. So the whole purpose of it being a VTuber rigging software just came about when the whole VTuber boom came crashing in on, I don't know, in the early 2020s, and now people are kind of molding that app or going around all of its features of making animated GIFs to make a VTuber model. But with Inochi Creator, it's actually, I think, built to be a VTuber rigging software. Not that I know what's the difference between Live 2D Cubism and Inochi Creator, aside from maybe using different file extensions, but yeah, freaking VTuber Creator, Inochi Creator is my rigging software of choice. So if you are getting into rigging and you don't know which software to use, and you don't know whether this is even something you want to do in your own free time, just go download Inochi Creator. It's free, open source, and yeah. So now going back to this project, I don't think I'm gonna show you guys how I made all of these parameters here, because I've already shown it to you on my video called the transition from making 3D to 2D VTubers. It is, I think, my... hold on. Where is it? I think it's like my 5th most popular video, I think, on my channel. So if you search up by popularity in my videos, Yeah, it is my 5th most popular video, the transition from making 3D to 2D VTubers. I pretty much talked to you guys about the basics there of how I created this, the original art file of this character, to making the necessary adjustments to make all the layers look as it is in Inochi Creator, to making the parameters. All of those basic stuff are explained on that video, and I guess nothing really has changed ever since I've made that video. What I'll be talking to you guys today, though, is we're going to be talking about mesh groups, composites, layers, and also making physics, creating physics for this character, move as it is. So yeah, that's gonna be what we'll be doing on this stream. And you know, as a live stream, I might freaking there might be long periods of silence as I do this, but hopefully I can give you guys a good explanation to how I rig, and if not, at least, you know, maybe just put this, just see what I'm doing in the background and try to replicate it on your own, I guess. So with that being said, let's first talk about mesh groups. So what is a mesh group? Well, as the name implies, it's a group of meshes, because I already have a mesh group right here, I guess, which contains all of this aside from maybe the legs. And a mesh group is just a group node that you place to put up a set of meshes. You can put like your hair layer or your hat layer here, your dot layer, your ribbon layer. Let me see. Where's the eye layer? I know I have an eye layer here somewhere. Is it this one? Let's see. There you go. Eye layer. It's just a group node to put all of your meshes inside. So why am I talking to you guys about this? Well, there will be some times wherein you would want to try to, you know, make a parameter in your scene, and you want to move multiple layers at once without having to individually deform a mesh one by one. So what do you do to kind of make sure that you save time making a parameter that moves multiple meshes all at once? Well, you create a mesh group with a custom mesh that you can use to deform its shape. So to give you guys, I guess, an example, I'm going to make a new parameter over here, and let's see, what can we make? We can make a 1D parameter, and I'm gonna have this be a parameter in which I am able to make my character move back and forth. So let me just edit some of the properties here. Change the parameter name here to back and forth. Save this, and move it over here, and I'm gonna make a parameter group inside of this. Which, by the way, you can make a parameter group by just left-clicking and dragging a parameter onto another one. So let me just rename this to movement, just to make this much more organized for me. Okay, so we made a parameter called back and forth, but we'll not touch this for now. Let me just reset all of my nodes here. By the way, if you guys are have some did changes to your parameters here and you want to put it back to how they were when you open the file, you just click on this reload button on the top left here, and it just puts it back to where it once was. Okay, so next, let's make a. I'm gonna right click, add mesh group. I'm gonna make a new mesh group, and we'll call this mesh group head. We call this head, and under head we will make a. Actually, first off, let's move this to the. Let's move this near the head like this. And I'll explain why we move this in a little bit here. But let's make a parameter called head. And you know what? Let's also make another parameter for let's see. A parameter here called let's see, edit properties. I'll call this head tilt. I think a head tilt parameter would be much more convenient for this. Just to give you guys an idea of the power of mesh groups here. So I made a parameter called head tilt. I'm gonna put this under movement just to keep things organized. And under the mesh group head, we will be putting all the meshes that make up, well, the head of our character. So that includes not the bag strap, the hat shade shadow should go under head, as well as I think dots. Yeah, dots are basically just the pattern of his hat over there. Let's see what else. Hat shade. By the way, I don't need to worry about how these are ordered up in the node outline editor here. Because nodes in Inochi Creator, how they are stacked on top of each other is based on it's based on their sorting number here. So I think the higher the number, the more lower they are compared to other layers here. So just check out the sorting number here in the inspector, and if they are on top of a layer that you don't want to be on top of, just increase the sorting number here, and make sure that the sorting number is greater than the layer that you want to be on top of the layer. Okay, so blue part of the hat that goes under head, white part of hat that goes under head as well. Ribbon, yeah, sure, we'll put under head as well. Ribbon as well. I think are these both okay? Maybe for readability, I'm gonna just call this ribbon shadow. And don't forget to save, guys, because I don't think Inochi Creator has an auto-save feature if you suddenly close the app. So be sure to save. Bag strap. Nope, we don't need that. Hair clips, of course, we'll put it under head. Hair clip shadow, put that under head. Side bangs, yep, put that under head. Side bangs, yep. Side bangs. Side bangs. I'm basically just putting all the things that make up her head. And that also includes her accessories as well. So, Google Lens streaks. I'm gonna copy everything here that has the word goggle in it. And I'm putting it under head. There we go. And the same thing for front earring shadow. Front earring shadow, front ring. All of this ear should go to the head, like that. Then eyes, eye shadow, face. Front bag strap. Head shadow, that's the Okay, I'll put this under head and head, and get these eyes into head, as well as the bag. Let's put the bag back. Okay, we don't need that. Necklace. Okay, I think all of these are just. Okay, so let me hide head. Okay. Ignore anything that includes the body, so that includes the chest, the abdomen. I will be getting rid of, where is it? The back here. Yeah, I'm gonna put this under head. Okay, as well as, where are the strands of this? Yeah, I'm gonna put this under head, like that. Okay. Okay, so that's the head. Okay, so a good thing about the mesh groups is that even if you're not like selecting a single node, you can now manipulate a majority of it by by just, you know, looking at some of by just rotating, translating, and scaling stuff in the mesh group. Now, it is important though that if you are going to be making a mesh group, that you put your origin point to a place that you think would be ideal. So, for example, I want to make a head tilt parameter that can tilt my head like this, right? We gotta make sure that your mesh group origin point is like slightly down here, because the rotation is based upon where the origin point lies. So if the origin point was like somewhere here, instead of like rotating along the neck, it will start to kind of move around. I guess to give you guys an example, let me make a let's make a new mesh group here. Add mesh group over here, and let me just put the head over here. Okay, so if I'm going to be moving this mesh group, you will notice that it will now move out. It will not move like the way you want it to, and the reason why is because the origin point is in this location, and as a result, when it moves, your head also kind of moves according to the origin point. Unlike if I were to move it along this origin point here near the neck, it will respond accordingly, like so. So now that we made a rotation, a basic tilting thing here, let me just let's make the basic parameters for the head tilt. So in case you guys haven't watched my video on making 2D VTubers, all you have to do is just click on this blank circle button here. Click on that. Go to an area that you kind of want to change the position of. And then just, you know, since we're making a head tilt, we just need to manipulate the rotation, so we can have it be like this. 10.65. And I'm gonna copy this, Control C. Go to the other one, Control V, but put that on negative. And just like that, we now have a head tilting parameter, and I don't need to like go one by one in my freaking my freaking meshes here and edit, you know, their rotation values, you know, one by one. All I have to do is just, you know, make a mesh group, manipulate its single rotation, and I'm able to now move my head like this. Freaking time saver, guys. Okay. Alright, next thing is we need to now make a back and forth parameter here. So I want my character to lean back and forth, okay? So, first of all, let's make a new mesh group here. Under, well, actually, let me just put this up here. Right. I'm gonna reuse this mesh group and let's put this thing up to the waist here. But I kind of want my character to rotate according to this origin point. So we put our origin point right here. Let's rename this to body. I guess we can call this body. And under body, let's see. We can put all of the things that basically makes up her upper body, but let me make a new let me make a mesh group underneath a mesh group here, like this, because I want to also separate out the arms from her chest and abdomen. So under body, we will make 3 mesh groups. One that would represent her chest and abdomen. Let me duplicate this. Okay, I guess we don't have a. Okay, there we go. One for the chest and abdomen, like that. One for the left arm. I'll put that origin point somewhere like here, I guess. And another one for, let's see, let's make another mesh group. And this mesh group will be called right arm. Okay, and we'll put its origin point like somewhere like here, I guess. Anyway, we can edit it either way. So let's first get everything that consists of her chest and abdomen. So that includes her back bag strap, her front bag strap, her necklace, of course. Put under chest and abdomen like that. Bag front, yeah, also the bag. Put it under here. Bag back as well. Oh, and also, guys, if you want to know how I also made this specific VTuber model, I made another video here on my channel called how I make stylized 2D and 3D VTubers. I made that a couple of months ago. And it's basically just a time lapse, so if you want to see how I made this in rapid speed in a time-lapse version. You can go watch that on my channel right now. But anyway, neck brace, that sure, we'll also include stuff that it also consists of her neck, so neck brace should also be there. Neck brace charm as well. What else? I just realized that is that supposed to be the way it's... Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll leave it at that for now. I was like wondering, is this supposed to be over the neck brace? But I'm like thinking, oh wait, I mean it looks kind of good, even if it's like underneath the neck brace layer. Okay, so neck brace shadow, that also goes under here. Orange chains, what's this? Oh, it's her. Okay, I'll put it over here. Abdomen shadow, I'm putting it there, as well as here and here, and what is this? Okay, abdomen strap, chest, abdomen. Okay, all these admin stuff, I'm putting it here, just like that. Cuff shadows. Okay, so this is where the arm starts to come into place. So this is under the left arm. So I'm going to put it here. Cuff shadow that R, that's the right. Okay, let me make sure everything is working correctly. Okay. Thumb shadow, that goes under the left arm. Okay, so far so good. Alright, I'm gonna move this like, I'll put this in the top or something. Okay, there we go. And then hand shadow goes over here. Hands L, hands R, arm, shadow dot L, R, left, right. Now while I'm doing this, I just want to say that there's a good reason why we want to name our freaking layers in this way, so that when we start sorting them out in the node outliner here, we can easily, you know what's trying to, where it is in our viewport here. So this is the chest and abdomen, neck, wings. I think wings should be under chest and abdomen. Same for wing shadow dot R. Skirt. I don't think I want the skirt to be manipulated. I want the I'd rather have the freaking skirt here be static. So okay, great. Okay, so now let's make a let's see. Let's make now a back and forth parameter. Okay, So first off, let's reset the scene here. And I'm trying to remember what okay, maybe let's make a back and forth. So when you wait, no, actually wait, before we do that. Let's go to the body. And you can see it here that under the bottom left corner here, there is this thing called, or this button that pops up when you select the body, the mesh group body, called Edit Mesh. Now when you click on that, you now get, well, anything that kind of constitutes the body mesh group. So when you click on Edit Mesh Group, you basically now have control over how you want your vertices to be laid out, and how you make vertices, by the way, which I didn't kind of explain on my 2D VTuber video, is that you get the vertex tool here. You double click to make a vertice, and let's just go ahead and make, I don't know, like a basic little box over here. Like so. And then just to make to make this all, you know, one face, you triangulate the vertices, and now look at that. We made a mesh out of our mesh group. I might be wondering, well, Morgan, why do I need a mesh, a custom mesh for my mesh group? Well, since we're making a freaking a back and forth parameter here, wherein my VTuber can go back and forth, we need to manipulate some stuff here to make it look like it's going back and forth. And how we do that is by going here, putting this to the very end here, and let's go and oh wait, wait, hold on. I think I'm mistaken something. I also need to make a. I think I also need to make a mesh group for my other stuff here. So, okay, let me experiment here a little bit. This probably like the worst way to a bad way to make vertices, because I'm not really taking into account the form of my character. Which, why again, I have to repeat this. The freaking the reason why we hire riggers is for their skill in doing stuff like, you know, placing vertices or making mesh groups, not their knowledge behind their rigging. For their rigging, quote unquote, secrets. Okay. You hire riggers for the skills, not for information, because that information is pretty much known to anyone already at this point. Right, let me just make a basic mesh, a 4-bit mesh like that. Same thing for this one as well. Okay, let's have this be more in line with what a mesh should look like. Maybe like that, and then we triangulate it like that. Apply. And same thing for the other one, Edit Mesh. Let's double click. triangulate it. Let me just adjust the look of this, kind of like that, and that, and that. Apply. Okay, so let me see. Go back to body, and let's see if we can. Okay, we could. Although not quite. Okay, that's a. Alright, wait. Edit mesh. Okay, I just want a good view of this, then let's go and edit it out. It could be that my... Wait, let me just... Let me reset everything. It could be that my main body mesh here, because if I look at my mesh on my body and the mesh of my chest and abdomen, I think it couldn't like reach for that face, which is kind of like outside of its boundaries. So what I'll do is I will make all of this wider, kind of like that. Okay, and then let's go to back and forth, and let's see if this is now. Yep, it's working. Okay, all right. So let's move these. Oh, the crap is wrong with my right arm. Oh, I don't. Wait, I didn't have a mesh for this. What the crap? Okay. So yeah, if you want to deform meshes under mesh groups under a parent mesh group, so you gotta make sure that they have like a mesh. Let's see, apply. Okay, there we go. Now let's try this out one more time. Okay, what the frick is wrong with this? Right arm now. This right arm should be deforming according to my thing. So at least moving some parts of it, but it's like ugh. Oh, this sucks. Alright, how about we instead it's gonna be a bit bonkers here, but we will instead manipulate all of these vertices, mesh groups, one by one. Starting with this. Let's see. Okay. Okay, nice. And we will also move the arms. Excuse me, what the? Hello? Okay. Apply. Control S. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me reset this one more time. By the way, if you guys want to reset the binding, you can just like delete a deformation in the under the bindings tab here. Just right click and remove. Like that. Anyway, let me try to manipulate this one more time. Apply. Okay. Oh! Okay. Sorry. Alright, we might just have to do this one by one, I guess. Okay. So first off, let's shrink this down and translate this to like that, or wait. Let me reset this. I'm gonna edit the mesh here. This time, we'll add we'll make this more. Make this more. I don't know. More confirming to the mesh here. Kind of like this, and then it also make a bunch of layers like this. Let's see, like that. We need these inner vertices to kinda make sure that it conforms to we need like an inner set of vertices to kinda wrap around the body here so that it deforms correctly. Alright, apply that. Okay. So let's go to back and forth. We need this to... We need all of this to move down. And now I notice that it's not... It's over it. Wait. Let me see that. Let me see that one more time. Yeah. let's it needs to be a bit more wider, I guess, like that. It needs to make sure that covers all of the layer like that. Okay, apply that. Okay, we're gonna move this down a bit. This up, and let's see. It's gonna suck, I guess, but like that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. And then for the left arm, you will move it down a little bit. And right, like that. Same for the right arm. Let's see. All right, as a as someone who is not that I mean, I am experienced with a little bit more experience with Inochi Creator, but there's still some things I don't know about this program, like how to mirror stuff in this program. Okay. Alright, and then with the head, all we need to do is... let's first reset everything, like that. For the head, all we need to do now is just scale it up. I don't know, 1.2, 1.3 maybe? 1.3. Like that. To make it look like she's tilting forward. And we need to move her head down like that. Actually, that seems to be too over-exaggerated. Let's go for 1.1. I don't know if this like... Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. And if you want him to lean backward, all we need to do is, well, do the opposite really. Right. Then the left arm should... Let's go 0.9 maybe. Let's go 0.9. 0.9. It kind of shrinks a little bit, as I can see here. Then put this like here. Move this here. Move this like slightly here. Like that. And then the right arm. 0.9 by 0.9. And move it down a bit, move it forward a bit, like that. Let's see. Okay. Alright, then we need to shrink down her head to around 0.9. 0.9. Okay. And put it down a little bit, like that. Okay, and then let's adjust the arm a little bit, because I noticed that's too on the edge here, like that. So let's see. Oh. Yeah, kind of like that would work. Okay. Alright. And then, okay, now there's some weird things happening here. So when that happens, I think I might, there's really no avoiding it. I need to like adjust that specific layer according to my intentions here. Let's see. Okay, so this layer is, what is this? This one? Oh, that's not the one. This one. Okay. By the way, to quickly select a layer here, just Control and right click to get the layer you wanted, and just like that. That's fixed. Okay. Alright, let's reset this. I want to see what's the problem here. Okay. So when this gets out of here, just maybe do that. And also do this. There we go. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay. Kind of slouched over on here. Okay, now when it gets to here, might have to change up this part like that. And also change up the shadows here, so that now kind of moves a little bit to the left. Okay. And then one last thing, I noticed that the thing kind of moves sideways when I move it, when it goes to the side here. So I'm gonna try to put it back to where it belongs when it goes to the side here. Like that. And then let's get this layer, move it to the side like that. Let's see. Okay, and then over here, move this to the center, I guess, like that. Same thing for this and this and this, like that. Put the chest. All right, what can we do here? We're gonna stuff. I select this. Those two will shine. Can we rotate this? I don't like how it's like slightly tilted, so I think I'll try to adjust it back to its original position here. And then I guess while we're at it, we'll also adjust her necklace here. Okay, and then all of this move to the center like that. Okay. I know this will be a two-part stream, but I feel like this should be a two-part stream in a way. Okay. So now there's this problem now wherein it starts to move like so. So we're gonna get this part here. Put it to the side like that. Then a little bit like here. Okay. Alright, nice. And then of course everything down here needs to also be moved. Again, I don't know why freaking riggers want to gatekeep information when even when you do have the information, it still kind of takes a long time for someone to fix a rig. So All right, let's see. Let me just look at this from far out. Let's see if I can still spot some errors here. Okay, just I guess the chain here is what's really bugging me right now. Then yeah, that works. I have head tilt, good. Okay, one last, I guess, thing here. I need to make the movement parameter. It's just to make the movement much more dynamic. Here's another rigging secret that I guess I can share with you guys. Notice how when I move my guy around, this one parameter moves both the head and the body. That's old me. That's the old me trying to rig a model. But for but I think in real life, when you kind of like move your model, most of the time I think the head works independently with the body when it comes to rotation. So to kind of make this more realistic, I need to separate the movement of my body from the movement of my head. So let's do that real quickly. And to do that, I think all we need to do is just make a duplicate of this. Make a duplicate of the movement parameter here. Rename this to, let's see, edit properties. I'm gonna call this the head movement, just head movement. Okay, save, reset. Okay, let's make sure all the things here are moving correctly. Okay, you know what? I think the head can shrink a bit further down. 0.8 by 0.8. Yeah, that works. So now okay, and then I think the wing should be slightly more smaller, so actually, what is this? Okay, this wing is really bugging me right now. What is this? Oh crap. Okay, put this here. Apply. Actually, you know what? No, wait, what do I just make the wing smaller? The freaking model itself smaller, I mean. So let's go here, do that. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Right. And then when it goes up, let's see, let's make the scale 1.1. Oh. 1.1 by 1.1. Same for this other section here. Right? Let's see. Okay, that's not... that looks awful. Can I remove this? Okay, good. Let me remove everything that consists of this. And instead, I'm gonna... 0.1, 1.1, okay. Actually, 1.2 would be better, I think. I don't know why, it looks kind of smaller in this angle. Maybe 1.3. That works better. Point 0.8 by 0.8 by 0.8 0.8 by 0.8. Okay. Alright, that's good. Set. Alright, they made a simple, like, head tilt parameter here. Alright, nice. Now we want all of this to... Now we want to improve the head rotating movement here. And to do that, we're going to go down to here. And we're going to delete everything that consists of any movement along the abdomen. Like this, remove that, remove that, remove that, including the arms. Remove. Oh wait, what's that? Oh yeah, remove that. Goggle strap. Okay, goggles don't need to get rid of. Clean the back here. Bag. What's that? Is this the bag back? Wait. Oh yeah, I'm gonna remove this. Remove bangs, blue part of hat, abdomen folds, remove that, remove. We're removing the cuffs as well. Dots, we're keeping that. Your shadow, all that we're keeping, including eyes, face, front bag strap. Remove front bangs. Oh, we're keeping that, and that, and that, and this, and that, and that. Anything with earrings, we keep that. Anything at least that constitutes her head, we're keeping that. Goggle frame, goggle lens, yeah, all these goggle stuff we're keeping. So many goggle stuff, what the heck? There are clips, we're keeping that. Hand shadow, oh my god, there's so many layers I need to get rid of here. Okay, remove the hands. Remove the hand. Or just, I mean, when I say remove, I mean like remove its place in the parameter head movement. Inner ear, all these stuff I'm keeping. Mouth, neck, face, charm. Actually, do I need to keep the neck? I keep the neck just in case. I don't know if I need the neck. Necklace. Okay. This definitely is the abdomen, so I'm getting rid of this. Remove. 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 Necklace, lace. Remove that. Orange chains. Remove. Remove the ribbon. Remove the shadow. Remove the side. Well, not the back. Side bangs can keep. Side bang, skirt. We're removing that. Teeth. Keeping that. Keeping that. Thumb shadow. We're getting rid of that. White part of hat, we're keeping that. Wing shadow, we're removing. Remove. Remove. And remove. Okay. So now if I move all of this, it will only move. Oh, wait, reset. Yeah, it will only move my head now. That's great. So that's a fast way for you guys to, you know, to kinda make a parameter that kinda resembles a little bit of the of your already existing parameters, but slightly different. You can just kinda get rid of the bindings that you don't want to, that you want to change, and you can add more bindings to it if you want to. Okay, so that's the head. Okay. Let's see. Then we need to make another duplicate. I'm saving this movement parameter just in case I mess something up. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Rename this to body movements. Save. Okay. And under body movement, I'll make sure not to touch this thing here. We will do the opposite of what we just did. Get rid of everything that consists of the head. So anything in the abdomen we keep, as well as the arms. I'm not sure if we want to keep the neck though. That's something I might have to still figure out. Back, bag, strap. Oh, that's the... okay. I'll get rid of anything in the goggles. Remove. 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 And... remove. And the back here as well. Remove. Keeping the bag. We're keeping... well, we're not keeping the bangs. Remove that. Blue hat. Chest, abdomen, folds. Do we keep that? Wait, no, we don't keep. Oh, wait, we keep that, yeah. Purple top shadow. L.001. We keep that. We're keeping abdomen parts here, guys, for anyone who is just watching. Dots. We get rid of that. So it's the ear shadow, ears, eyes, face, front bag strap we keep. Oh. What else do we keep here? Front bangs? Oh, we remove that. As well as the earrings, earring. Anything goggle related as well. Google goggle lens, get rid of that. Oh boy. Okay, we keep the hands, of course. Hat, shade, we're getting rid of that. Hat, shade, shadow, we're getting rid of that. Head shadow, keep that, we get rid of that. Inner ear shadow, get rid of. I need all of these head stuff to be out of my parameter. Oh, don't forget to save, guys. Let me save this. Okay. I'm keeping the neck. I'm still not sure whether I want to keep the neck movements in the body or in the head. Neck brace charm. Neck brace, neck shadow, necklace. Change ribbon. Where's this ribbon? Okay, remove that. With that, remove the side bangs, remove. Skirt we keep, teeth we remove. Foam shadow. We keep all of this. White part of hat, remove. Wing shadow, wing. Okay, that's good. Alright, so let's see. What do I want this to be at? Question is now, where do I put my neck? I mean, it kind of makes much more sense to put the neck in the... Yeah, I think I'll get rid of all the neck stuff in the head, I think. So, we will put this under Skip the neck. Remove neck brace, remove side bangs, who keep. Okay. Yeah, it kind of makes sense for this to be more so attached to the to the, what's it called? The body, like that. Okay. Okay, so next, okay, this girl is still a bit more stiff when it comes to her movement. So what we'll do next is, under body movement, we will have her body be tilted slightly when she moves. So under body, I guess. Let's see. We'll tilt it like that, and then how many degrees that? 5.4. Negative 5.4, like that. Okay, and then now the head is slightly displaced. So under body movement, oh crap, wait, hold on. Something about the movement of the thing here is wrong. Let's move this, not that. Move this slightly down here and slightly over here. Okay. Skip this, move it slightly there, and also this, slightly move it like that. Like that, yeah. That works. And then under body movement, let's reset everything. You also need to move the position of the head. So when it leans here, the head should also move over here. That's how many? Okay. Control C, Control V, and then -177 because you want to move the opposite direction, and then yep, there we go. Now moves accordingly. Nice. Okay. Next thing, well, actually, before we move on, let's see. Okay. There's still now a little bit of a patch error here, so we might need to move something with the like that, and then it should all work nicely. Okay. And then one last thing, I don't like how the shadow kind of starts to mess with my face here, so I'm gonna move this to the side like that. There we go. And then also the shadow should go down a bit, I think, yeah. And when it goes up, the shadow should also go up as well. And yeah, that looks much better. I think the shadow should go all the way down like that. Okay. And then for this shadow over here, I need to move it to the side and up, I guess. Okay. Nice. Okay. And I guess that's another rigging secret here. Especially for like if you're going for like dotted eyes like mine, if you want to make it more expressive, while doing the least amount of work possible, let's make a 1D parameter. Call this the surprise face. Surprise face, like that. And let's select the eye here. We want this a good old surprise face. All we need to do is just well, maybe 0.3 would do. Same thing for this eye. 0.3, and I don't know, for the Y we'll go for 0.4. .4 1.4. Okay. Then how does the blink parameter work again? Okay. All right. Let's put her eyes back in place. So if you want like a basic like surprise face, just go ploop. And that's good to go. Okay. What else do we need to put here? Let's see. Already liking the movement. I guess while we're moving the arms, we can also try to. It's very static, the movement of the arms. But when I move my model, you can kind of see that there's like a little bit of a bounce to my arms. And to do that, we will add some physics to this now. So I don't know. I'm not gonna do any of the lewd physics that you guys think when it comes to VTuber modeling. But I think the same lessons will apply if you were, to animate something like some breasts or something. I don't know. So to add simple physics to my character, okay, first off, where do I want to add physics though? Maybe on her ears, maybe? I want to make her ears maybe flappy or something. Let's let's first make let's make, see, what's actually moving here right now? Is it the head? Yeah, I think it's the head. So let's make a. Okay, first off, in order to make physics, guys, you need to make sure that your physics node here is a child of something that is at least moving. Because if your thing is just deforming, it won't react whatsoever. But since my head here is technically like moving, because remember we set up the body movement parameter here to react to we set up a body movement parameter here to change the translation of our head. So when translation information is being manipulated, that's a good place to like maybe place a physics parameter. So that goes under head. Let's add a simple physics here, over here, and under here, let's call this ear flap. And under ear flap, let's Let's see, how does this move? Okay. Under ear flap, we need to assign first a parameter to this. So let's create a new parameter and call it mouth shake. Let's call this let's see. Let's get a -1:1. And ear flap should have actually let's rename this. Edit properties. Call this ear flap. We're making some jiggle physics here now, guys. Some ear flapping physics. Okay, ear flap. And under ear flap, let's make all the necessary adjustments here. How do we want to freaking make our ear flaps? Well, we get our let's see, what can we get here? Let's see, where is this, by the way? Okay, so we get this, and we rotate it slightly, like that. We also get this one, we rotate it slightly. Actually, wait, let me reset that. Let's go like -9 on all of this. Same thing for this. -9, as well as like that. This one. -9. Inner ear shadow. -9. And the earring should be, let me just make sure everything is moving correctly. Okay. Earring should be actually, wait. We need to make maybe a mesh group inside of this. So let's add let's add a simple node. Why not? Let's add a simple node, and this will be somewhere like here, maybe, because we want this to rotate along this origin point. So let's put our earring nodes there, like that. Okay, and I'm gonna call this, can I rename this? Call this right ear ring. There we go. Okay, and then under ear flap, so now that we got all this, under ear flap, under right earring, you will rotate this oh wait, shit. It's back to this, hold on. Where is that? Back. This one? Where is that? Okay, we put this under right earring. Okay, so now if we rotate the right earring, it should, yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I may have also messed something up because this is the ears are rotating in the center when I should be rotating it somewhere near the head. So I'm gonna get rid of all of this. Remove, 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 and remove, and remove. Okay. So for the ear flap physics to work, I need to make a node. This node will be called how do I rename? Can I rename this? Hello? How did I rename this? Frick! Oh my god. Okay, I'll just put here for now. Rename this, please. How do I rename this? How did I rename this? Oh my god. Oh well. Under here, we'll put the ears. Go for it. Ear. Ear. I should also put this here. Okay, I swear to god there was a way for me to name this. To rename this somehow. Ah! Okay. Okay, let me try to restart the software. Okay. Effort. Okay. By the way, this is I guess the person behind Inochi 2D. So if you wanna know more about the developer, that's her Twitter. Okay. Let's go to the node section here. That's the ear flap. Let's see. Let's select this part and inner shadow dot ear on me. Ah, there it is. That's what I needed. And let's call this right ear. And we'll put right ear somewhere here, I guess. Yeah, we'll put it there. And we'll put our ear parameter there. So this and inner ear dot shadow goes down here. And there's the front earring. There we go. Okay. So under what the frick is happening here? Remove. Okay. Okay, so this parameter should have rotate slightly. Right. Actually, wait. It needs to be. Before we do something here, we need to make sure that the right earring is underneath right ear, like that. And right ear should have something like this, I guess. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, now time to do it on the other side now. So we'll do the same thing with the other ear. We'll make a this one. Let's add a node. Call this node left ear. And we'll put it like somewhere here, I guess. And under, oh god, put over here, there we go. Put left ear there, ear shadow goes here. Here, here. Inner ear dot shadow. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There we go. Okay, and call this right, oh no, left ear ring. Okay. Alright, so to make sure everything here moves, all we need to do is will even change when I did this. -10. .65. Okay. And left earring. .68. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's a basic ear flap there. Still not reacting to physics, but we still need to do some other stuff here. Let's see. So this is under left ear, and left ear should go down a bit like that. And ears, no, not left earring should go upwards a bit like that. And then same thing for the right earring. Negative 25.95. 25.95. There we go. Let's see. Right earring. Left earring 26.25. Okay, there we go. Nice. Now we got some ear flaps, guys. So, how do we have this react to physics? Well, let's go back to our head here, and we already made a simple physics here. Let's assign this to, well, let's just left click and drag this to here. So now if I were to move my thing, you can now see it now reacts to physics. Let's go. Now to maybe change how it reacts to, because it kind of reacts according to this pendulum here. It kind of moves like that. I think to make it look more reactive, we need to change the length maybe to, I think, let's go for 50. Because I think it changes according to how high the pendulum rocks back and forth. Or maybe that's changing the length changes the smoothness, I think. So let's go for 200. And let's see how this works. Yeah, it changes the smoothness. So I'll put this back on 100, and maybe the gravity scale can be 0.5, maybe? Yeah, I guess that works for me. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, let's see, what else can we change here? We can also change how the bag reacts to our movements, or even the cap. So let's see here. Let's get rid of all of these tabs here. Shrink them down. Put the ear flap under, well, actually the physics. I'll put this in a separate parameter group here in a while. But for now, we got this working now. Let's make a new parameter. Call it, let's call this parameter, maybe the let's call it the bangs, maybe? I don't know if I want the bangs to react to physics, but bang physics. go here. I'm really forgetting how many layers my bangs have, but let's see, that's the head. Let's see, one. Let's make a mesh group here. And under mesh group, I can't change the, oh, there we go. Let's call this right bangs, and we will include the side bangs, the side bangs pattern, and I think that's it. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think that's it. So under right bangs, let me make a new mesh out of this. Triangulate the vertices, and I want a perfect split here. Apply it like that. Okay, that's one part of the bangs done. Now let's go for the left bang. Let's add a mesh group here. Okay, can I just reset this, please? Okay. Oh wait, I just realized that I may have messed something up. Hold on. Edit mesh. Oh yeah, that's not how it's supposed to go. If you're gonna edit meshes, guys, be sure to have the mesh or your entire model to be at its default position, or else it might not look great when you start animating it. Okay, so just like that, we got it. Then we go for sidebangs.l.001. Let's add a mesh group here. We'll add the side bang and the side bang pattern. We'll call this left side bang. And let's edit the mesh. Okay, that, like that, like that, like that, like that, and like that. Triangulate. Okay, let's move this slightly downwards like this, and apply. Okay. So under bang physics, okay, I don't know if this is like, okay, left side bang. Hello? Okay, that's much moving. Why is this not moving? Hello? Okay, that's moving. Why is this not part? Why is this not moving here? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, maybe. That's. Can I move now? Okay, it's moving, but not in the way I want it to. Wait, are this all? Oh, I see. Let me edit the mesh of this real quickly. Okay. Let's see, can I now? There we go. Okay. So I just want this to slightly move to the side here, like that. Let's see. Yeah, kind of like that. Same thing for this other section here, which I think I might have to edit a bit. So the reason why I started reacting to my mesh groups as it's not reacting, deforming the way I wanted to, is because the meshes within the mesh group is bigger than, well, the mesh group's mesh. So to fix that, I just need to move these vertices around, make them bigger. Although if I were to, I think the more proper way to do it is to edit each mesh one by one, but I'm I'm not gonna try and experiment on that right now. Okay, so here, bang physics. Alright. Alright, there we go. Nice little brush like that. And then for this other side here, kind of like that, I guess. Okay, and then, wait. I also need to make sure these are rigged to the what's it? The ribbon and the stuff here should also be inside of the mesh group. So where is this? Here? perfect shadow, there we go, and the right bangs have the hair clips like that. Okay, maybe that's the wrong way to do it. How about I just have them be like separate entities in and of itself. So let's make a node here. Call this hair clips. And let's also make a node here and call it ribbon. Okay, then they're here. Let's see. The ribbon should, oh no, the hair clips should move here and move slightly this way. Let's see. And when it goes to the side here, it should go like that and rotate slightly. Okay, for the ribbon though, be slightly this way and slightly tilted. Then when it gets here, it goes this way and slightly tilted to the right like that. Okay. Alright. There we go. Now let's make another simple physics here. Call it, I don't know. Let's call this bang physics, and under bang physics we will assign bang physics. Yeah, there we go. And then, okay, let's now try to do maybe some more physics here. Let's see, back and forth. Nothing changed here, by the way. I'm now wondering. Is there a head transformation here? Okay, there is a head transformation, but it's not like... Let's see, let's maybe change the pendulum to... And then the bang physics should be like based on X and Y maybe? Okay, I'll put this back on pendulum and angle length. I think for back and forth, I might need to do something different for that. But I don't think the ear flapping or the bang physics will be the one that's gonna do that for me. I think that will... I want to animate the hair, the back of the hair this time. So let's make another let's make another parameter here. Call this back hair physics. Save. And I'm just gonna group these all together. Like this. Okay. And under back hair physics, under this group node, I'm going to call this physics. Like that. Now this isn't doing anything right now, which is normal. So what we'll do here now is we need to make a... What's the name of this node here? I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Although I think with the... Okay, wait. Let me make first the physics here. Bang physics. Head. Add simple physics. Call this back hair physics. Like that. And under back hair physics, we will install back hair physics into the parameter here. Let's have this change according to length angle, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see. About spring pendulum. Can this go... let's see. Let's see. Can I copy this? Copy. Paste. And reset. Okay. I don't. What is this? Huh? Okay, now it's like not doing the physics I wanted to. Pendulum. Angle length. Copy. Copy. Paste. And can I remove this? Okay. Oh wait, no. Reset. Copy and paste. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's the head turn around. Body movement. Okay. Okay, back to the back here, physics. Let's change the output scale to 2 by 2. Just want to see how this looks. And the gravity scale by 0.5 maybe. Or 0.1. Let's see. Okay. Let's change it to spring pendulum. I just wanna okay. 0.5. And base this on length angle maybe? I'm not sure. YX. And change the gravity scale back to 1. I hate how it dribbles a little bit there. We change the damping to 1:1. Alright, maybe the back here physics is a completely waste of time, maybe. I'm not sure. Because yeah, I want to kind of fluff a little bit when it moves backwards and back and forth. So yeah, I think I'll get rid of this for now. I don't think I need back hair physics. I mean, at least the bangs are giving me something to work with. So I'm deleting the... I'm gonna delete this for now. Okay. Okay, nice. And then let's add more physics to her. I need to make a lot more dynamic stuff in her freaking model, like her cap and her bat wings, and even her bag. I guess it also needs some dynamic movement to it. So let's do that, shall we? Let's add a -1 parameter here. Let's call this hat cap physics. Save. And we're gonna be editing a lot of stuff in her hat now. So under her cap, I guess. Aye. Alright, there we go. Alright, move this back here. And under head again, we'll get some more simple physics up in here. Call this cap physics. And we're putting this under here. And if we move our body, okay, there's now some distinct movement when it comes to how she moves her head, I guess. Yep, that works. What else can we add here? Let's add her. Let's put the cap physics under physics. Let's make a new layer, call it a new parameter. Edit properties, call it you can call it necklace physics. Save. Ugh. I think I may have made the tilt here a bit too extreme, but we can try to fix that in Inochi session by changing the output parameters there. Okay, so we got this. Oh, what the? I'm just realizing that the wait, is that? Oh shit, wait. I may have messed something up with the head here. Let's go to the ribbon. And let me edit also something a little bit with the bangs here. Let's see. Let me look at the rigging a bit more. Let's also adjust maybe the eyes, I think. Div 120.34, 120.34. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the ear. Let's change that real quickly. I just want to see if all these angles are good. Okay, let's just go back. Make sure I don't use the movement physics here. Okay, under here, let's go here. Let's see, where is this necklace? This one. Okay. Okay, then we need to select. Where is this? Necklace. I think all of this. Add a node to this. Call this. I'm gonna rename this necklace jewel, and we will put everything under here. Nice. Negative 13.91. And move it to the side like that. Okay. And under, again, head. Because I think everything now, all of the physics here kind of relies on the head moving, I guess. Let's see. Let's go to head, add simple physics. Rename this to physics, necklace physics, like so. And we will assign a parameter here, and let's see how this works. Can this be inverted? Hold on, let's invert this. Flip. Or is it? Wait. Flip? Wait. Let's flip it one more time. Maybe -1. Let's do -1. -1 is to -1. B1 is to 1, and then maybe, well, let's get this to 2. That can work. Alright. Works for me. And then under the... Alright, is my big head freaking blocking the screen here? Let me just move myself over here, I guess. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think my big head was blocking your guys' way. So let's go animate now the bat wings. So let's go for -1 parameter, edit properties. Let's call it bat wing physics. I think I almost typed in Batman there for a second. Okay. Alright. So under this bat wing, where's this, by the way? Right, let's make a new parameter. A new node here. Let's call it left bat wing. And let's position it like somewhere here, I guess. Okay. There we go. And then let's go and make a new node here. Call this right bat wing. And you can maybe place the node like right here. And we'll put on this and this. Okay. So, rotate this like -21, 21.6. To 1.6, and over here, one 1.3. Okay. Let's put it under here. Back to the head physics. We will insert our simple physics like that. Let's rename this to bat wing physics like that. Insert the parameter that we just made over to here. And let's see how this moves. Hey, it works. Okay. Now one last thing before we can call this find a good rig. Let's go to actually there are two more things I need to animate here. One is the the arms, and the other is the, it's called, I need to make a 1D parameter. It's the bag strap. I need to animate the bag strap. Bag strap physics. Save. Okay, then the other one should go this way. Okay, there we go. Make a new physics here. Simple physics. Call it bag strap physics. Then go down to physics here. There we go. Then if I start moving our body, okay. I think I also need to animate the bag at the back, I think. So let's see, wait, if it moves that way, should it also move this way? Okay, wait, this one, where is this from? Yeah, and then this one should also move accordingly. Then this one should also move, not that, and this one slightly away like that. Okay. There we go. Much better. Hi, I'm your new sub. Well, hello. I am animating I guess a VTuber right now. It's not really the kind of VTuber you expect, but it's, you know, I'm kinda show you guys how to rig here, because I don't know, some people on the internet doesn't want you to know how people rig your favorite VTubers here. So I'm sort of demonstrating to you guys now how I rig stuff. There we go. We got some movement. We got some movement, guys. Freaking Ninja is doing his Fortnite dance right now. With how much movement there is. Let's see. Okay. One last thing before we are finished with the physics. We also need to make a parameter for moving our arms. Let's call this arm physics. Let's go and find our arm. Let's see our arm. Yeah, that's good. And then the left. How many arm? Wait, how much? Okay, negative 11. So this is be 11.22, like that. And this should be, I don't know, like 9.6 maybe. Okay. Let's put it under physics here. Okay. Alright, let's call this arm physics. Arm physics. Let's go. Alright, let's start moving this, shall we? I want to see some movement. Maybe we can adjust a little of the. Let's see, maybe I can make it 50 maybe. Let's see. Alright, nice. See the back and forth. Does this really not respond to this movement here? Angle length. Let's see. Okay, I need to also adjust the neck here, I guess. Let's see, neck. How do we get the neck? Neck? Then I need the goggle strap here. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god. Alright, not gonna lie guys, I don't like how the head looks when it goes down. I like how it goes up though, but when it goes down it just kinda... It kinda goes wrong in some ways. Maybe it's the back. I think it's because he looks fatter when he gets... Okay, let me try to maybe change up the back hair, maybe. Then also I need to move his her cap, I guess. Let's see. Move this like here. Move this like this one over to here. And then, okay. I think the cap should go over my back hair, so... Where's this back hair again? Where is it? Where is this? 167. Oh, 67, oh my god, okay. 148. Let's go make this 169. Okay. And this one 168. Alright, let's see how this looks. Okay, wait. Hat. Where's the hat shade? Hat shade and hat shade shadow should like go here, I think, and up. Okay. We got this. What's the sorting number of this? 10? At around this point, not that one. Let's see, get the mouth as well. Let's upload it as well as the teeth. Where's teeth? Hmm. Okay, that works. I don't know if I've been staring too much in the sun lately or something, but this is starting to look good. But a part of me also feels like something is terribly wrong with this angle. Maybe it's the way I... Okay. Let's go back to here. Let's get the mouth. And let's move the... Oh. Let's move the mouth here slightly forward like that. And same thing for that. There we go. Okay. Right. Alright, maybe one last thing before we can properly call this a good rig. Just save this. Let's make another parameter here, I guess. We'll call this the look left. Save. And reset all of this. Okay. And then let's make a duplicate of this. And call it look right. Save. And we're gonna get rid of all of this. Okay. Okay. look left, look right. A map opens. Turned on. And let's also make a look down, I guess. Kate. I'm gonna rename this to eye movements. Okay. So we have a look left, look right. Let's at the properties here call it look up, like that. And we will remove both options. -33. And let's also put this under eye movements. Oh wait, we already have a look left, look right here. Oh frick. Can I delete this? Alright, let's just delete this. Okay, there we go. Look up and let's make a duplicate. Rename this to look down. Save. -33.57. Set. Remove. Okay. And let's look down. Okay. There we go. So again, this entire stream is just to make sure that it's just to improve my VTuber model. So on this one stream, we made the back and forth movements. Let me fix also the neck here. Let's move it back a bit. Okay. So I did the back and forth. I might have to adjust this on the Inochi session. We got the head tilt. We got movement with the head, the movement with the body. We got all these physics stuff happening in the background, like so. Let's see. We got eye movements. And yeah, I think that covers everything for Inochi's session. I don't know if you guys learned anything about this stream, but I'll try to maybe explain this in a future video or short. For now, let's move on to so in this stream we explain about mesh deform, mesh groups, and physics to improve our VTuber model. Now we're gonna go to Inochi session and turn this into a better rig. So I'm gonna go ahead and change this scene to here. VTuber showcase. There we go. Okay. Oh, wrong. There we go. wrong scene. Okay. So I'm just going to get rid of myself right now. Actually, first, wait, hold on. Let's go back to this scene here. I want to show you guys how I will export my model, just in case you guys still don't know how to export a .inp file. Go to Export, Inochi 2D Puppet, and then under Inochi 2D Puppet, you go down and make a name for your new .inp file. And for this one, you will call this I don't know, call this Monday Suburbs back then. So I'm gonna call this Monday Suburbs V2, maybe. Yeah. Export that. Okay. Alright, that's saved successfully. Now we move on to Inochi Creator, Inochi session right now. Let's go here. Okay. I am here. Let me make sure that the sound in this scene is good. Now I'm just gonna close over here, and we're gonna export. Gonna make a new session window here. Okay. Okay. So we got all this set up. I have Puppet String running in the background, which is my face tracking software. If you want to know more about my face tracking software, I explained it in my 2D VTuber video. But anyway, we're gonna open this up. We're gonna search up. We're gonna open up the what's it called? Monday Suburbs V2 here. Cannot load thumbnails, XCF files. What? Okay, that's weird. Wait, let's go back to Inochi session here. Inochi creator. Oh god, everything's messed up. Okay. So saying that there's something wrong with my physics, so I think what I have to do is this, I think. Yeah, it's saying something to do with the angle length is with the XY thing is not working. So I will get rid of. You know, I don't need the hair physics anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. So save that. We'll export this as Inochi 2D Puppet. Call it Monday Suburbs.2.inp. Just replace it. Export the model. Nice. Now let's go back to Inochi session. Okay. And under Inochi session, we'll import Monday Suburbs like that. Okay. So now we need to now set up the face rigging here. So for the blink parameter, this will be assigned to my eye blink. Actually, you know what? I think this is much better if I were to have it be in here, maybe. Or now, you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll put it here for now. Okay. Okay, so here we need to track this to. Let me just refresh this. Eye blink right. Okay. So right now I am blinking on my face tracking software. And over here, I'm like blinking in front of my camera right now. So it looks kind of ass because my camera is running at 15 frames per second. But in case you are working with a lousy webcam, just change the damping factor to, I don't know, like 5. Just make it higher, like that. And to make it more smoother, I will make this 0.4 and 0.5. These numbers is kind of based on how you kind of blink in real life. So I'm blinking right now, and as you can see, it's working perfectly here. Now, normally when you are setting up eye blink parameters, you want the tracking in range to be, or the tracking the both numbers of this tracking in range to be near each other. So around 0.4, like 0.1, I don't know, 0.1 away. Like the difference between the minimum and the maximum should be like 0.1 or something. So something like that. And then the mouth parameter, that is according to mouth open, like this. And I think I have to inverse this, I think. Yeah. And maybe make this 8. There we go. Okay. Nice. We got that thing moving as well. And then, oh yeah, I forgot to also make like a pucker face. Oh well. Let's go for mouth. And when I mean pucker face, I mean the if you see like my wizard model, you see that I sometimes am able to like move my mouth to the left in a way. I forgot to set this up here, but basically I just had to create a parameter wherein I move my mouth to the left a little bit, and then I have that parameter be tracked to a mouth stretch left or something. Okay, there we go. Let's make this 8. Okay, now that when I pucker, so it now does that. Okay. Now for the surprise, that is dependent on my eyebrow. So let's search up eye or brow, outer up left. Yeah. Okay. So outer up left means it tracks my left eyebrow, and if it goes up, it the number in the tracking in range increases. I mean, if you guys want more information about how I set things up in this terminal in this menu here, I have a video about it on my channel called the transition from 3D to 2D VTubers. Let's see. Let's have that be 0.4 and 0.5, and let's move it up a bit with damping. And maybe 0.3 would work, and 0.4. So I'm just like raising my brow a bit. I think I'm really straining. I'm trying to make this expression, so I'm gonna make this a bit lower. There we go. We got that working, and then movement. Oh, that's the movement here. I forgot to delete some of the parameters here, but movement just is just the old movement parameter I had for my old version of this. You won't be using that, so I'm just gonna leave this at blank. Breathing, I don't need that breathing parameter. Back and forth, that goes to head, front, and back. Oh. Okay, now my thing is moving weirdly. Hello? Wait, let's get the head movement, no, the body movement up in here, and have that be dictated by my head, left and right. There we go. Yeah, I think that was why it's my I was flapping my arms a lot there. Okay, and then 8. Nice. Okay. All right. Now, let's see. Head, front, back. That's. It can barely like. Let's see. 0.5 maybe. Let's do 0.5 and then 0.7. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. Maybe point. Let's make some more allowance with the smoothness here. 0.6. 0.6. Ah. Okay. Now, as for the body movement, I think I'm standing straight, but for some reason my character is like leaning to the left here. So to do that, to fix that, let's go negative 0.5 or negative 1 and 0. There we go. Be sure to save your file like that. Um, and let's allow some movement, maybe like that. Okay. 8, 8, 8. Okay. What else? We got the surprise face, breathing. I don't need breathing. Back and forth is good. Head tilt should be dictated by my head roll. Go to -1. There we go. Have it be set to 8. There we go. The roll is working. And then head movement X should be dictated by my head yaw. Head yaw. Set the tracking into -1 and the damping to -8. Okay, and then head movement Y. That's when I nod to track my nodding movements. That should be put into head pitch. Head pitch. PS head pitch. There we go. I'll be sure to save this. Okay, and let's hide all of the drop downs here that I've already done, and set this to -1 maybe, or -2. Okay, and set the damping to 8. There we go. Nice. Body movement. Okay, I think my I think my back and forth is too sensitive here, so let me put this to 0.8. Okay. All right, and then I'll save the file. Back and forth, head movement, body movement, body movement Y. Did I make anything for body movement Y? Did I? Wait, hold on. Hey, no, I didn't. Didn't make anything for body movement Y. So I'm just gonna leave that at blank. I'm checking the face, everything here, and yeah, nothing seems to be under the Y of body movement in Inochi Creator. So I'll leave that blank. Look. Oh, surprise face. Let's see. Oh, actually, I think I made 2 surprise face here. Did I make 2 surprise face here? Let me see. Oh, I did. What the heck? What's with the surprise face in the other one? Okay, so it turns out I made 2 surprise faces here, but I think I'll go with what can I use? I can maybe use I can use I like surprise face more than surprise, so Yeah, I'll have that be tracked to brow, outer up, left. Yeah, that works well. It's 8. There we go. And have this be tracked to point 3 and point 2. Okay. Okay, nice. And then finally, just to add more movement to my eye, let's look at, let's go to upper left. Look left. This is, well, I look in. Okay, so here's something that I've kind of learned while studying Inochi. I look in left doesn't mean that you look to the left, but more so like your left eye looks inside, looks inner. Like, I mean, as I said, it looks into your nose, into the direction where your nose is. So just to test that out, yeah, I'm looking. My left eye is looking is looking right, and it's kind of responding to the movements of my eye there. So this should be 8. Yeah, and then over at, okay, just give you guys an example how this is going so far. I'm gonna move myself here, and then in I look out. I look out left is look right. Is when my eye looks away from where the direction of my nose is. So that means it should be working. Okay, that works. And then let's make another. Just save the file, and let's make a eye look up parameter up in here. Look up left. Wait, is it? Wait, see. If I pull up, is it go up? Is it going up? I'm not. I freaking. The problem with rigging is that you need to stare at the screen to look to know whether your thing is moving it correctly. But when it comes to like eye parameters, you gotta like move your eye in a direction to see if it moves. Let's see, point 1 maybe. I think I made the movement of the eye very subtle here. Let's see, make it 8. Okay, I think it's very subtle. So that's 8.5. Then I look down left. Should be let's go to 8, and then same thing, we make this 0.5, and yeah, I think it's now looking down. Okay. All right. There we go. I made the freaking model now. Okay, now that I'm looking at it, this kind of the physics is kind of very subtle here. I must have I need to try and make the physics here much more noticeable, I guess. But overall, this is how the model looks. As you can see, when I move, the necklace kinda also like responds to physics, you know, like it moves as if it's responding to some sort of gravitational pull in a way. I think the hair, you can kind of see that there's still some physics with the hair, but for some reason, I don't know. I guess it doesn't. It's not very noticeable, I guess. But anyway, this is how the model looks now, I guess. Holy shit! How long have I been streaming, by the way? I think for a long time now. But anyway, I can now move back and forth just like that. Look at that. And I guess just to compare models, let me just go and save this file. This is how the old model moves, the new model moves, and this is how, let me see, I'm gonna go to Monday suburbs, like that. And this is how the original model moves. I don't know why it's freaking staring in the sky over here. Let's see. Let me change maybe the tracking. What even is causing it to move like that? Anyway, so you can see with the new model, I can now move back and forth, and I have some physics with my thing, while the other one feels very well, stiff, as you can see here. Just give you guys a better view of this. Let's put these two models together. The old one is the one on the left. The new one is the one on the right. And yeah, the model at the left is much stiffer compared to my new model on the right. In fact, if you look at the necklace and the bag, it now kind of responds to physics. And I can, well, hold on, frick. Let me change up the values of my, yeah, I'm gonna change something here. Let's change up the back and forth to 0.5. Okay, there we go. That's much more natural for this character. Anyway, so yeah, this is the the final result, guys. How long have I been streaming, by the way? It's been like, I don't know. It's been 4 hours now. Oh god. Anyway, yeah, this is the final result, guys. The old model is on the left, and the new model is on the right. I guess the other one also has a surprise face as well. But mine looks much, but the new one looks much more expressive compared to the new one. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. I know this is a long stream, and I may have forgotten to explain a few things while working on this model. But again, adding to the expressiveness of this new model, my old model can only like can only turn her head and body dependently, but on my model, you can see that even if I don't turn my head, I can still kind of move back and forth with my shoulders in a way. So yeah, that's just how to make a better VTuber rig, guys. Hopefully you guys learn a thing or two in this stream. If not, I might have to make a short or a video on my channel discussing the many secrets I've learned when it comes to making VTuber rigs. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Um, Again, this is the final rig on the right. Get rid of this freaking girl on the left here. Put this out. Let's put this out of here. There we go. And yeah, this is gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Now go read a book. Bye bye.